Hello, hello, everyone. Go ahead and get the game open and get this started. I'm excited to try the new voice of cards. Game capture, please. There you go. I hope everybody had a wonderful week. I am looking forward to my long weekend. Let's get all the settings changed over since we're going to be using the NieR Automata stuff. Got 2B avatar. I just realized she has. Yes, she does. She has the correct sword. It's a polygon version of it, but I love that sword. Beast Lord is best sword. Okay, card faces. Gotta go with the puppet costume. Card backs. Gotta go with the Yorha emblem. Battle board. Copied city. Table. Machine life form. Dice. Gotta go with the Automata dice. And music. Resistance jukebox. There it is. Is the music at an okay level? Okay. Well, if that's the case. Let us get into this. Voice of Cards, The Forsaken Maiden.
Ah, I bid you welcome. I shall be your game master for this tale. It is a pleasure to have you. Now then,
I think they have a
just like
different
this,
voice actor for this
I'll be
Game
using
Master.
cards to draw you into
I
the
can't
world
remember.
of this
Sounds
story.
different to me, though.
From time to time, you may be presented with choices like this. That's correct. It doesn't mean anything, but still, good job. You're following along with all this, I trust? Moving on, I believe your experience of the story will be shaped in no small part by my narration. As such, I hope you'll have rather more fun keeping the sound on while you play. That said, rest assured that the game remains enjoyable without sound. My words will be subtitled just as they are now.
Yeah, we'll keep the subtitles on. It's fine.
With the formalities sorted, we're all ready to begin the game. My. Yeah, you can hear the sound of the waves. Oh, how very evocative. Now then, let's begin our tale.
What?
Allow me to welcome you to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to step into the shoes of the hero of this tale as he sets forth on a grand adventure. Said adventure takes place in a remote part of the sea, in which ancient traditions are alive and well. You will touch the hearts of many who dwell in this place as you journey to change fate's promise of untold ruin.
I can handle it.
I believe in you.
I'm not
I
scared.
believe your journey will be a success. And on that note, it is time for that journey to begin. May the waves see you safely across the tides.
A ship. That looks like a whale.
Our story begins in a secluded grotto. The sound of the waves echoes softly across the rock walls. A solitary young man stands in front of a ship floating in the water. Brush in hand, he busies himself painting the vessel. Once he finishes his work, he decides to carve his name into the side of the hull. A finishing touch.
Oh, yes. So his name is supposed to be Baron, but we're not going to do that. That's right.
You carve your name in small lettering into the ship. Oh, a handsome name, that. This young lad is the hero of our tale, and your window into the world. You're a navigator without a ship, and your soul yearns to set out upon the ocean blue. For your own reason, you have spent a great deal of time repairing the wrecked ship before you, in the hopes of crafting a partner, aboard which you might sail the high seas. The sound of a wooden box tumbling to the ground rips through the grotto. You heave a deep sigh and decide to head over to the source of the racket.
Find whatever made that noise. Yep, that's all the same from the last game. I gotcha.
The source of the noise turns out to be a young girl. It looks as though she has knocked over a wooden box, packed with shipbuilding supplies, and is in quite a panic about it. The girl's name is Laddie. You came across her some time ago, collapsed on a beach. You attempted to bring her to a nearby village, but she was quite opposed to the idea for some reason. As such, she has been helping you repair the ship here. You're not quite sure how to respond to her knocking the box over.
What do I say? No, we're gonna be nice.
It's okay, you say in a gentle, reassuring tone. Laddie's worried expression melts away, replaced by one of relief. You move to leave the grotto, saying, "I'm going to the village to get some food." Laddie waves goodbye, her forlorn smile seeing you off. The young woman has lost her ability to speak. Neither of you have any knowledge of how she ended up in her situation, and you spend many quiet hours together in the grotto. The scent of the sea and a sense of isolation hang heavy in the air. The island is bound for ruin and has had its name since before any can really recall. This is Omega Isle. You take a deep breath and then set out for the nearby Omega Village, which shares the island's name.
We actually are gonna look at the menu real fast. Stab and air thrust. Okay. Got any abilities yet? Of course not. Wearing anything? Okay. Pretty standard starting equipment. No party. Okay. What's this?
An old spire stands tall before you. Alas, there's little reason to go poking around within.
Doubt it. But okay.
You have arrived near the entrance of the village. You spy a shadow skulking about in the midst of a thicket.
So I see this and just want to say, who's that Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. It's Pikachu. It's close enough to a Pikachu.
To reveal a small monster. It's unusual to see one this close to the village.
It's cute. It's not a monster.
It might be cute, but it's still a monster. And
Wow, it's like the game knew I was gonna say
you
that.
must slay the beast before it can cause trouble or worse in the village.
Tutorial fight, let's go. Okay, that board's sick.
And fight.
Oh, the dice are black boxes. Or not the dice, the... whatever those... Like the crystals you use to... The gems. Gems, that's what they're called. Rude. Into the village.
Gorgeous flower beds burst with blossoms that will one day wilt and wither away, much like Omega Village itself. This is a village that has accepted its fate to be but a moment in time, destined to fade.
Make your way to the home of the Omega Village's mayor.
An island in want of a maiden shall fall, he mutters, to no one in particular.
That's not creepy and ominous at all. Okay, I'm curious, because that's the same card from the last game. But does it have a different story? Decades ago, I lost my life in the war. Lost my wife in the war, and all I could do was watch as the life drained out of her. And I know how hard that was for you, Grandpa, but that happened yesterday. Please try to focus. Okay, it's a different flip side story, but they're just as screwed up. I have a house.
Home sweet home.
I mean, sure.
You lay yourself down and close your eyes.
Wasn't really needed, but why not? Everybody likes a good nap.
This might be the last time I see this flower bed, the boy says, gazing forlornly at the flowers.
These are very interesting people. I forsook the isle of my youth to live here. I don't know a soul, but that's fine by me. I'm used to being alone. He left his home island yearning to see the outside world, but so traumatic was his seasickness, he swore never to board another boat. He'd really like to go home if he could. Okay.
I wish I got to be the maiden, the girl says mournfully, dressed head to toe in maiden garb, and clearly pretending to be such.
We're just gonna be looking at cards now. Not, where am I clicking on? Here we go. I clicked off the game and it minimizes because this game does not have focus. She grew her hair out, though her mother said it looked best short. She wore platform shoes, though her father said they were dangerous. She longs to be all grown up. Why, you ask? Because her parents are no longer in the world to tell her otherwise. She detests her own weakness and just wants to be an adult already. Well, okay then. But you guys...
A lone woman diligently cleans the grounds of the Maiden Shrine.
Gotta meet all the people. I did it again. When I thought I clicked up there, I didn't. The woman laments her misfortune, though she buys water that brings happiness to the drinker and stones that bring luck to the wearer. No happiness nor luck does she feel. The waters and the stones all came at steep prices, which her loving husband paid without complaint, if that is what makes her happy. Wow. Hello, Katie. How's it going? Let's see what's in here.
The windows are closed, and it's too dark to see much inside. All sound seems to fall away.
Check out the shops after I do what I'm actually supposed to do here.
You stop in at the mayor's house.
The mayor looks fancy.
He already has a guest. The two are engaged in discussion. You listen in and learn that they are troubled by monsters that have appeared near the village and have been devouring precious stores of food. The villager sighs deeply. I suppose it's about the end for the village, they say flatly before departing the mayor's home. The man left standing in the room has a certain sagacity about him. He notices you waiting and inclines his head in greeting. His name is Grief. As the village's mayor, he spends his days dealing with all manner of happenings around town. He looks to be at a loss over the damage being caused by the monsters. It would likely be a simple matter for you to deal with the beasts.
Sure. I can... Wait. I didn't need food.
You offer to deal with the monsters in exchange for some food, and Grief replies with his thanks. You're always a big help. This is part of your daily routine. You work to sort out the village's troubles in order to procure food to eat.
Rid Omega Village and the surrounding environs of the monsters. Okay, so now we need to go to the shops. I don't even think I have much money. We can see what they have at least. I have not enough to buy any accessories. So never mind.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Yep, I know how equipment works. Thank you, game. Probably have no money to buy anything. So we'll go fight stuff. Just looking for certain monster.
A monster has appeared before you. It holds what's left of a piece of fruit in its teeth, and its mouth moves restlessly.
Yeah, it's so vicious.
With a sigh, you mutter, "Let's get this over with then," and ready your weapon. Don't hold back.
We will air thrust. And I rolled a 1. Cool. Thanks for that, game. It like would have died if I rolled anything else. Aw. Cute kitty. I need an AoE attack is what I need. I still love that the gems are black boxes. Really? I get a crit? Okay. Level up. I'm level 2.
With practiced skill, you swing your weapon. The blade flashes through the monster's throat. Merciless. Perfect aim. It would appear that you were quite accustomed to killing. You wipe the blood off your weapon. As you do, you notice a shadow in the distance. Another monster, perhaps?
We'll go in close for the kill.
Silently, you creep up on the shadow and bring your blade down on it with practiced speed. But the shadow nimbly evades your strike and runs off. Whatever the shadow was, it was taken aback by your unexpected assault. It looks like it ran off in the direction of the spire near the village.
Now we get to go into the spire. No, I'm good. Let's go. We can do a dungeon without healing first, right? It'll be fine.
You stand before the Spirit Spire, said to have been erected to protect the island. Yet with the villagers having accepted ruination, it now stands forlorn, an edifice without a purpose. This place, so named for the spirits themselves, is one that the villagers do not enter. Despite this, you say to yourself, I have to get rid of the monster, and decide to profane the place with your presence.
Hey, a door.
There are some words etched into the door, but they are weathered and difficult to read. Worried though you are about whatever the words might say, you nonetheless try pushing the handle. With some protest, the door groans open.
We are through the door. Found the thing.
By the shadow of the monster you encountered earlier. Your insight that it had taken refuge in the spire has proven a good one. The shadow notices your presence and flies off at blinding speed. You can't help but admire the rapid escape, though it looks like you're back to chasing after a shadow.
He's quick. Gotta look for all the secret shit. No secret shit. Sad. Up we go.
you survey your surroundings, relying on the shafts of sunlight filtering in through the windows. However, you're unable to see the monster from where you are.
Anything? Not even random encounters in here? Found an altar.
In the back of the large hall, there is an altar, which evinces a sense of deep mystery. The altar is wrought of a strange kind of stone, its surface polished smooth. It looks as though it's meant for use in some important ritual. You approach the altar to check that there are no places for monsters to hide themselves away inside
it. Who's there?
In reply to the mysterious and unidentifiable voice that suddenly rent the silence, you ask in a sharp tone, "Who's there?"
I spirit.
You strain your ears, trying to make out the broken snippets of words echoing off the chamber walls.
Laddie.
After speaking a word that rings familiar to your ears, Laddie, the voice becomes impossible to hear. It cannot be. Could you truly have heard the voice of the spirit from the Maiden's myth passed down on the island? All signs of the monster you were in pursuit of seem to have vanished. For the time being, you decide to return to the village and report your success.
Inform the mayor of Omega Village that the monsters have been vanquished. I mean, I didn't vanquish that one, but okay. I also don't think that's an actual monster.
When you arrive at the mayor's house, there is a young visitor already there. She looks to be making an impassioned request of Grief. In a wearied voice, Grief replies, "There is no longer any maiden in our village." Admonished, the girl leaves the house with disappointment written across her expression. You inform the mayor that you've taken care of the monsters around town. As thanks for completing the job, the mayor hands you a basket of fruit.
Woohoo, fruit.
Oh, good, you think to yourself. Another day, another basket of fruit. How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
I'm gonna check all these out. Is this what you already have? How do I check? Oh, current equipment. Yes, that is what he already has. Okay, yep, we won't be buying anything until we get farther into the game.
The proprietor asks.
Kind of just want to meet them all though, so I have their cards. Really?
Inquires.
Is it that guy? I mean, I'm sure it's not the same guy, but it's that guy? Who knows, it might be the same guy. Should actually probably rest before I
Will
go
that
back
be
there
all?
anyways.
The proprietor asks.
I already went to that shop. Okay, that is all the shops. Go rest real fast just in case there's any encounters. I doubt there will be, but why not? It's free. Back to the grotto. Guess I know how to jump over. I've been doing that already. If they're gonna make more of these games, they need to have an option at the beginning that says, have you played any of the other ones? Because unless you're gonna introduce new mechanics, I'm good.
You re-enter the grotto and announce your return. On a normal day, Laddie would already have zipped over to greet you. But today, nothing. You walk over to Laddie and discover that she is sound asleep. Life in the grotto is not one of creature comforts. Rather, a fair few inconveniences. You've tried several times to bring Laddie to the village, but she was adamantly opposed on every occasion. You sometimes catch glimpses of her face while she sleeps. Always it is contorted in anguish, as though she is in the throes of a terrible nightmare. You notice a bulky book lying open next to Laddie, filled with carefully drawn words and images. It seems to be some kind of picture book that Laddie made herself. You know, I confess, I am a bit curious. Unable to overcome your curiosity, you decide to take a look at the picture book.
I mean, why not? She's asleep, it's fine.
Beside evocative images of deep forests and towering mountain ranges, Laddie has written a story patterned after the Maiden's myth. The picture book story is set in a small village replete with nature. The village enjoys the promise of peace and tranquility, thanks to the young woman born to be the Maiden. The Maiden goes before the altar to perform a ritual, which invokes the power of a great spirit to protect the village. You look over the artwork, a spitting recreation of the altar you saw in the spire, and think back on the mysterious voice. The voice
It all makes
claimed
sense
it
now.
was a spirit, and you're certain it spoke Laddie's name. You are so caught up in the thoughts racing through your head that you fail to notice Laddie had awakened.
Ruh-roh.
Laddie seems embarrassed that you've seen her book. Tears prick the corners of her eyes. If Laddie were indeed the Maiden, it would be no exaggeration to call her the very light of hope, a protective force that could save the island from its encroaching ruin. With faint expectation tightening your chest, you consider taking her to the altar in the spire. You've given Laddie some of the fruit you brought back. She dreamily stuffs some of it into her mouth. Maybe she likes it. You hope so. Your stomach rumbles as you watch her, and together, the two of you enjoy a light meal.
Laddie has joined your party. Yay. Oh, okay, we're just taking her there. I want to look at the boat.
The ship you've constructed gently bobs in the waves. You run your hand along its hull in admiration, and then return to the litany of tasks still to be done.
Okay. Enter the spire. How goes the 2-point hospital?
You take Laddie with you and return to the spire.
Seems very neutral. Omega staff.
As you approach the entrance of the spire, the staff that Laddie clutches close begins to emit a faint light. Seeing the mysterious light, you are convinced Laddie has a deep connection to the spire. Her expression uneasy. Laddie takes hold of your sleeve with a tentative touch. You stand before the altar once more, bathed in an air of mysticism. The light emitting from Laddie's staff intensifies, as if indicating its destination.
Something happened.
In response to the enigmatic voice, Laddie's staff exudes a dazzling light. A spirit appears right before your eyes.
Oh yes, it's the
Maybe it's a spirit?
thing that gets the pod skin.
Some kind of strange
It's a very weird looking pod. It has little arms and a wand though. And it's got the flowers for eyes, and the petals are a different shape, so I guess I can't say that. It vaguely, it reminds me of Zero from Drakengard 3. I am the spirit. Kaf kaf.
The stuffed toy seems to be affecting a voice of considerable gravitas and choking itself in the process. This creature is called Black. Though you cannot be certain it speaks the truth, it claims to be a spirit. You approach, hoping to ask about the Maiden, but with blinding speed, Black zooms behind Laddie, putting her between you as a shield. You're the one from before, Black says, quaking. It would appear that you're mistaking the creature for a monster, and doggedly chasing after it has made it rather afraid of you.
Do you have anything you could make them? I mean, I could give it fruit. You want some fruit?
You hold out an offer of reconciliation, and Lack takes it and immediately starts munching away. Between bites, it says, "You've got some good taste there." You're not really sure if the make good worked out, but in any event, Lack looks willing to listen to you now. You ask about the Maiden once more, and Lack begins to talk a lot. It seems to enjoy doing so. Just as the Maiden's myth handed down amongst the denizens of the island suggests, it explains, Laddie was indeed born to be the Maiden here. However, she was unable to take up her role. This has caused no small amount of distress over the island's inevitable destiny to sink beneath the raging waves. Lack concludes with a proposal. How's about you go and meet with the other maidens and fetch the Maiden's relics? As you had hoped, Laddie appears to be the key to the island's salvation.
Gonna go with this one first.
This island is not the only one home to a spirit. There are islands throughout this archipelago, and upon each dwells one of the 4 maidens who govern their own spirit. self-proclaimed spirit explains that if you bring the Maiden's relics that each of these maidens possess back to this spire, Laddie will be able to become a maiden herself. Laddie shows the staff in her hand, wearing an expression that seems to say, "This is a maiden's relic."
You kind of already explained this, but okay.
If
We'll go with this one.
becomes a maiden and performs the maiden's ritual at the altar, the island can be saved. You ask, should we kill the maidens and steal the relics? Laddie shakes her head rapidly, as if to insist that you definitely should not do that.
So far in both games, I've concluded that the main character is an idiot.
As Lack explains, each maiden has an attendant, an escort, and protector. This would make it difficult to take the relics by brute force. The world-changing immensity of what you have just learned echoes in your mind. It takes you a little while to fully digest it. But it does just so happen you've been readying a seaworthy vessel for your own purposes. You accept Lack's proposal to help Laddie become a maiden.
Lack has joined your party.
So, you want me to poof you back to the entrance?
Yes.
You decide to make for the spire's exit.
Oh, nice. Turn to Omega Village. Okay.
Accompanied by your new allies, you make to enter the village. But Laddie seems to find something about this idea disagreeable and clings to a tree nearby, refusing to budge.
Clings to a tree, okay.
Oh, I got this one, says Lack, evidently with some kind of plan in mind. The fluffy creature begins to chant a sort of mysterious spell.
What?
Suddenly, Laddie's face is transformed into that of an odd old man's.
Just the face, though? That's not inconspicuous at all.
Laddie touches her transformed visage and then gives a thumbs up, perhaps as if to say, "Good job."
Oh my.
You are a god. But Laddie looks sideways at you as she walks into the village, her identity now safely hidden. You hear voices inside. Grief appears to be holding a meeting with the other villagers to ease their troubled minds. You'd better not interrupt.
Wait, was this not where I was supposed to go? Oh no, I was supposed to go to my house. I'm a doofus.
This is your home. A desk pushed up near the wall is adorned with an unfurled map and a scattering of books. The navigation map is of your own design and depicts the various islands in this region of the sea. It contains information on the maidens of those nearby islands, culled meticulously from books and the tales of passing travelers. Before all of this, you had found yourself unable to merely sit and watch the village's decline, and so planned a voyage to seek aid from the maidens of the other islands. After popping into the back room, you emerge with a carefully polished ship's wheel and present it to your companions. It is the final piece of the ship you restored at the grotto. With it, you will finally be able to set sail on the voyage you have dreamed of for so long.
Ooh.
you have made ready for the voyage. But before you set sail, you decide to stop in at the mayor's to say your farewells. Greeth's eyes fall over the unfamiliar face behind you. And who do we have here?
Well, who do we have here? The last option. We're just gonna go with a traveler.
Respond. A traveler, weary from a long journey. Grief looks upon her with sympathy. Changing the subject, you explain to the mayor that you'll be leaving the village for a little while on a voyage to save the island. You felt sure that the mayor, with his love of the village, would see you off with a smile. And yet the moment you explain that you found a maiden who can save the island, his attitude changes like the fickle sea winds, and he voices opposition to your journey. This island is destined to meet its end, he says. You can practically sense him digging his feet in. You cannot fathom why he, the mayor of the village, would believe something like that. Though each of you hold the island in your hearts, you cannot reconcile the difference of opinion. Like lovers going their separate ways after an acrimonious spat, it looks as though you will be setting out on bad terms. You believe that your desire to save the island will prove to be the right perspective.
I kind of wanted to explore to see if there's anything else out here before we left. And I get into a fight. That's fine, I can see what all of these guys can do. So she's fast right now. Yes, I know how gems work. Yes, let's go. Hit poke. Poke. Achievement unlocked. Easy win. Surprise! Inflict attack down.
Beyond the pier, the ocean sprawls out in all directions, beckoning you to adventure.
Yeah, I'm gonna explore all this. Just to see. Okay, can't go that way. It's all ocean. Ooh, Thunderbolt. Cool. Ooh, I have the Sea Hare story now. I didn't get Hips Flip's out story, did I? Wonder how I get that. Oh, I want enemies, not characters. My bad. Monsters. Adorable and carefree, though they appear, these beloved creatures have a staggering number of natural predators that keep them locked in a fierce fight for survival. They are, however, exceedingly difficult to digest. Should they be eaten, they can gnaw their way out of their predator's stomach. You should probably kill it first before you eat it, but okay.
Yeah.
Gonna put that out there. Okay, I have uncovered every tile.
Your ship. Your trusted companion. Once a mere wrecked husk that you labored to bring back to life with months of sweat and toil. You climb up to the stern, and with every bit of care you can muster, you attach the wheel. The final stroke upon the canvas. At last, your ship is finished. The vessel's design is patterned after a great whale. There are a number of mismatched parts, but that particular quirk only makes you love it all the more. As you look over your handiwork, you realize that your companion on this upcoming journey will need a name. What would a fitting name be, you ponder?
Your companions appear to be looking at you expectantly. I don't know how Laddie's going to give me an opinion. She can't talk. But I'm curious. Whoops, I hit the wrong button.
Laddie tears a page from her book and then scribbles a name down on it. In her small handwriting is written, the Bon Vent.
That's all French.
According to Lack, the words are a kind of prayer in the language of the spirits for safe passage when bidding one farewell on a long journey. A farewell said before long journeys. The words could make a fitting appellation for your ship. You're unsure of just how much you want to trust Lack, or his skill with words. But nonetheless, decide to go with Laddie's suggestion.
Yeah, that's fine.
Together,
Bon
you load up the
Vent.
Bon Vent with the necessary provisions. Preparations for your departure are now finished.
Weigh anchor.
You throw your hands upon the ship's wheel and shout, "Weigh anchor!" with gusto. Your voyage has begun.
The Tale of Departure. Finn. Not that Finn.
Though your ship had long since forgotten the taste of seawater, it nonetheless cuts through the waves like a fillet knife through fresh fish. It is your first sea voyage. Laddie's eyes glitter as she looks out at the horizon, stretching ever onward over the endless blue expanse. She opens up your homemade navigation map, checking the locations of the islands where the other maidens live. On the island to the south of here lives a beauteous maiden garbed in azure robes, as though the sky itself is wrapped around her. After closing up the map, you grasp the wheel like a familiar old friend and tell the ship where you'd like to go. You now have free rein to sail across the sea as you see fit. New tales await you when you put into port on an island where a maiden dwells.
Okay, south we go. Event.
Laddie eagerly eyes the fishing rod on the boat. Up for some fishing, you ask? Laddie gives a hesitant nod. Except, it turns out she's never fished before.
I mean, yeah, I'll try to teach her to fish. Why not?
You show her how to hold the rod, and she casts the line into the water. Almost instantly, the rod begins to bend. You'd better tell her when to pull up. The rod bends sharply.
Oh, shoot.
Whatever
Okay.
she has, it's resisting with all its might. Laddie panics and yanks the rod toward her. The line snaps and goes slack.
Damn.
Alas. You pat her back reassuringly. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Another event.
You spot something blown into the sky from a whale's spout. It looks like it might fall this way, but it's hard to make out with the sun behind it.
I'll catch it because I'm pretty sure that was a potion.
You open your arms wide to catch some sort of item.
Yep.
You gladly accept it as a gift from heaven. Ah, the great open sea. Huzzah! What an adventure!
Okay there, dude. Rocks. More rocks. An enemy appears. Are we fighting a kraken? If it's an actual kraken, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Don't hold back.
Okay, not a kraken. Good. But rude. We're gonna thunderbolt you. Figured they were weak to that. And a crit. Goodbye, little froggy. Wanted to check if it was weak to wind, and it was. Poke. Interesting. Okay.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so relaxing. Whirlpools are a common occurrence in this area of the sea. It doesn't seem like your ship is capable of crossing them.
At least I didn't get sucked in, so I guess I'll take that. Event.
You catch Laddie stealing glances at the fishing rod.
Oh, we get to try this again?
Perhaps she'd like another shot at glory. With your guidance, she clumsily, haltingly readies the rod and casts the line into the water. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie, panic in her eyes, looks to you for help. The rod bends and fits and starts. You're sure she's got something. She gathers herself for a moment and pulls with all her might. A small fish dangles on the line.
I caught a delectable fish.
Laddie, overcome with joy at her first catch, throws her arms around Lack and squeals with glee. You look at the fish, beaming with pride. You know what Laddie will be having for supper this evening.
Oh, nice. Just get 5 HP. Cool. The hell am I going? Not that way. What are you? Dead. Dead is what you are. Okay. Also weak to thunder. Or lightning or whatever it's called.
Ahoy, matey. It's like you can feel this. A large chest floats in the water before you, no more than an arm's length away.
I mean, sure.
You take hold of the chest and pull it forward. When you do, the lid springs open, and
A mimic.
a monster leaps out.
Or that thing.
Enraged that you have disturbed its slumber.
I'm enraged that he was in my chest. There's supposed to be treasure in there. Oh, that's quite a few of them. Okay. Really? 1 damage short. Okay. It's fine. Go ahead and kill it. So all 3 of them don't attack. Okay. Glad he missed that. Cool. Hello? Bull. Dodge this. Achievement unlocked. Battle tactics. Oh, cool. I got an ability. Immune to attack down and defense down. Add value of roll to target's attack for 3 turns. Nice. A buffing skill.
After vanquishing the beast, you peer inside the chest. You grin, realizing that your find may be able to aid you on your journey.
Oh, cool. Antidote. Wait. Okay. Nobody has skills that aren't equipped automatically yet. I haven't learned enough. Okay, good. Oh, I have the Killer Frog's enemy story. Wish you would have told me that while I was in this menu. Hold your breath if you hear their croaks, for the poison they carry is powerful enough to fell one at that distance. Why, it even makes the poor creatures ill themselves. Humans have attempted to harness this toxin for nefarious schemes since time immemorial, but it always ends the same. More die in the attempt than would have in the plot. I can kill one of those in one shot now. Cool. Okay, I'm confused. I said go south. I went south. There's nothing south. It's gotta be over here then. Yes, it's probably right here.
You cross the sea and arrive at the South Isle. On the South Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in blue.
Yep, let's go.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore.
All aboard? Well, all aboard. Actually, all off the ship. All aboard's the other way around. All get the
Bright
frick
rays
off the
of
ship.
sunlight beam down onto the warm south aisle. Something about the place reminds you of the refreshing cool of the ocean.
Hail of the Azure Maiden.
After weighing anchor and docking your ship at the pier, you go ashore. Utterly exhausted from hours at the helm, you stretch your legs for a moment, then open up your map. Once you have your heading, you and the others make for the village of Coveton in the south. Okay, now let's go.
One step. I got one step. Lizard dude. Oh, they're weak to... Everything's weak to lightning. Cool. Immunity to curse. Treasure discovered. Left, middle, or right. Beth chooses left. And we get a potion. We could have had a little gold nugget. There's just money, it looked like. The fuck?
This must be a stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Cool. On the city.
So hot, you grumble, as you use your shirt to fan yourself. Wondering how Laddie is holding up, you turn and see her squeezing a blue ball of fluff tightly.
I want a blue ball of fluff.
She begins to rub her cheek against it. From the elated look in her eyes, you can only guess how cooling it must feel. But the sight sends shivers down your spine. Laddie, that's a monster, you shout, readying your weapon.
Is it the fur balls again? Yes. With like a weird little nose, or I don't know if that's its mouth or its nose.
Fight him off.
Add 3 to allies' recovery rate. Okay. Well, we always gotta start with the lightning and try it out. It is weak to it. What a surprise. Rude. That was a lot of damage. Level up.
The village floats in the center of a cove. The gentle lapping of waves fills the air. Coveton seems like a peaceful place, far removed from conflict. As you enter the village, you're greeted by an unusual sight. A paper doll flitters about like a bird above a man's hand. The man sees your curious gazes and explains that he animates it with a magic charm. He claims that all the villagers use such spells to enrich their lives. At your straightforward question, the man appears to be at a loss for words. Now, where could she be? He murmurs. Though the maiden isn't here now, you know for certain that one lives in the village.
Hey.
You thank the man, then resume your search for the maiden. The village gets so lively when the maiden is here, the man mutters, his brow furrowed with worry.
A man reputed for his powerful magic. Rumors say he has helped the lovelorn marry their sweethearts and procured wild riches for the lowliest paupers. Thus many come to seek his aid. His magic is a sham. His only sorcery is influence. He pulls strings to make dreams come true. Even right at this moment, he is toiling away for the sake of others. Okay.
The old woman stares intently into a crystal ball. Not ready to show me, are you? She mumbles at it. She tells you she first used magic when she divined who she would marry, nigh on 50 years ago. You can't help but admire her dedication to the craft.
Oops. Wait, am I an idiot? Yeah, it's right there. As an actress, this woman thrilled audiences with her rousing performances. Her nickname, the Sorceress of the Stage, says all you need to know about her powerful presence. She has since retreated from the stage, preferring to watch from the audience. Her choice of outfit, however, has led people to whisper of the Sorceress of the Seats. Let's go see if we can buy some stuff. I doubt we have enough money yet, but I just want to see. You guys wearing? Wait, he has no weapon? Can he get a weapon? So that's for him. Get more attack, I lose a defense. It's still his. Some armor, that would get her an armor up. No, I don't want to buy that, I can't even afford that. I mean, so I could afford to get him a couple more attack. You know what, sure, why not? And sell the old sword for dirt cheap. And then go over to the accessory shop. Nobody has any accessories, so I might as well give one of you a ring of protection. You have less health and can heal people, so you're gonna get it. And now we out of money.
The woman sighs. That maiden's gone gallivanting again today. Despite being tasked with protecting the village, it seems she has quite the infamous reputation.
Woman in blue. Try as she might, the woman's clumsy hands simply cannot fashion a talisman worthy of sending to her lover for their birthday. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, her failures littered the house. Neighbors came to call it the cursed manor. In time, it said even her lover kept their distance. Okay. Might as well check to see if the game's any different in this game, or if it's the same.
Cards, the boy at reception calls.
We'll play one. I'm not gonna play the. It's entertaining, but it was not my favorite part of the last game. So, see if it's the same or not. The goal is to use your cards to get more points than other players. Yeah, I think it's the same. I don't want to go through the tutorial if it's the same. Just let me play one game. Yeah, go first. Oh, I'm tired all of a sudden, sorry. Oh, that sucks. I has bad luck. Get rid of 3. Oh, I have to get rid of 2 cards, that's right. I remember now. Throw the ace down, I dare you. Yeah. Should have done the 3s. I forgot that those are only worth 1 point. Oh well. Okay. Still losing, but at least not as badly anymore. Oh. Give me a 6 or a 9. Damn. I'm gonna need you to discard that 8, please. Thank you. The game is the AI is throwing. The AI literally threw on the last turn.
Not bad, the boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
Oh wow, we're giving a new dice set. Okay. Oh, not him.
The man tells you the village may be renowned for its magic charms, but the tasty fish caught here aren't half bad either.
Oh, we got the Muscle Man's flip side story. Let's go. It comes as some surprise to others, but this man is actually a painter. He spends his days cooped up at home, silently hurling his passions upon a large canvas. Again and again, he smears paint all over his bemuscled body and hurls it into the canvas. Despite this dedication to his work, none appreciate his artistry. He has never sold a single painting. He's got to just Van Gogh this up. He's not going to sell anything until he passes. And then people are going to have weird smeared body art and be all the rage.
Face contorted in concentration. the young boy deftly folds a piece of paper into the shape of a bird. You ask him about the maiden. I saw her at the Maiden shrine, he says, as he tosses the paper bird into the air. Wonder of wonders, the paper bird flaps its wings and flies about, showing you where the Maiden shrine is.
The boy tells you a single drop of blood carries the stench of sin so powerful one can barely breathe, and he says you reek of the stuff. It is here we should note that the boy's hobby is mimicry, so this is likely something he's heard someone say somewhere at some point in time. Okay. Enter the shrine. Oh, look, people.
At the heart of the shrine, you see a young woman and man discussing something in earnest.
That's who I thought it was gonna be.
She is, without a doubt.
They used the same art as the main character in the last, well, one of the main characters in the last game.
The man's name is Hyde. He is the Maiden's wise attendant. Excuse me. I need to speak with the Maiden, you say, interjecting yourself into their conversation. Phila whirls to you and asks, which do you think is cuter? Though you're baffled by the sudden and unrelated question, she doesn't miss a beat and shows you a seashell in each of her hands.
Oh god. Do I do it? Do I do it?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna do it.
Caught in the moment, you mumble an unexpected answer beneath your breath. You quickly realize your mistake and look around when... Oh my, Phila remarks bashfully. Hyde simply gives a
That was worth it.
response. Laddie looks off into the distance, her lips pursed as if whistling, though no sound comes out. Lack, annoyed for some reason, seems on the verge of rebuking you. Apparently, the Maiden and her attendant had wagered on which shell was cuter. You had heard about the Azure Maiden from the villagers, but now you see for yourself that she's quite the free-spirited woman. You explain to them why you've come, and ask if Phila will lend you her Maiden's relic. Despite knowing the circumstances, Hyde tells you that things just aren't that simple.
How do you get them to lend you the relic?
You roll up your sleeves and prepare to take it by force, when I'll let you borrow it if you help me find the pirate's treasure, Phila says.
Pirate's treasure, huh?
She explains that there are rumors of pirate treasure hidden within the Crystal Cave, southeast of the village. Pirates, you murmur. You think about it for a moment, but with little other choice, you agree to help. You never change, sighs Hyde. But Phila pays him no mind as she prepares to embark on the adventure.
Ooh, they came with me. Black is no longer eligible for battle. Okay. The maiden and attendants you'll befriend during your journey have fixed armor and weapons. You can only change their rings.
Things have taken a very lively turn, haven't they?
I think before I do that, I'm going to take a short break, get some water, get up and stretch, all that good stuff. So I will be back momentarily. And to see if there's a way I could mute the game music so I could play other music. And like I said, I will be back momentarily. back. Hello, Krev. How you doing? Get game music back on. And continue. How's your Friday night been?
And fight.
Oh, nice, you did. Cool. No, so far they're not connected at all. It plays exactly the same. But it's a 100% unique story. At least so far it is. I haven't gotten very far into it, but yeah, it's just a different story with the same mechanics. Maidens and their attendants can join their power and use linked skills together. Okay. If one of them is KO'd, paralyzed, frozen, or sealed, the skill is temporarily unavailable. They cost more gems than normal skills, so be sure you've saved up enough to use them. I doubt I'll have to use any of them right for a little bit until I get to like a boss anyways, so we're a good game. Nice at 7. And as you can see, this one has NieR Automata DLC you can get. Like the other one had Replicant. So I'm happy. An event.
You spy a parcel on the roadside. As you pick it up, you are enveloped in a wonderful aroma.
Seems suspicious.
Inspecting the parcel, you read its intended destination was Coveton. You know not its contents, but will you complete its delivery?
Sure. Sure, why not?
You decide to deliver it on your way and tuck the parcel into your bag.
Figure out who I gotta deliver that to later. I mean, we could just go back to the town. I've obviously gone. Well, I can go down here. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to go, or...
A monster appears. Its nose is twitching as it sniffs the air. Its gaze fixed on your bag.
Let me guess, it wants what I am trying to deliver. It's a lot of goblins.
From the parcel you're carrying must have drawn it near. You'll have no choice but to fight it off.
Yep, we're definitely going back to that place if this is gonna happen while I carry it.
And fight.
So we're gonna try this. We're just gonna generate a gem. Generate another gem. And then attack plus 15 damage. See, actually, I want his. He needs to be faster than her. That's fine. We'll freeze one of them. Rude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh cool, they're weak to wind. Nice. I think I get a gem every turn, right? So I can heal her and then still use their combined ability. I think. Yeah. I got an achievement for doing that too. Hey, how's it going? Oh, the key that you got came with the DLC? Cool.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That was actually very effective. Okay.
You should deliver the parcel to Coveton before it draws any other monsters.
Okay, yes, we're going straight over to Coveton right now. Side questing over here. Okay, which one of you wants a package? The old lady. No, it's probably this person standing right here that was not standing here before. Yeah.
Having arrived in Coveton, a woman asks you, "Are you the postman?" You shake your head no. She says she's been waiting forever at the village entrance for a delivery. Her eyes light up when you show her the parcel you picked up. It seems the parcel contained an exotic perfume she ordered, but the scent of this perfume attracts monsters. Is it really safe to hand it over to her?
I mean, well, she bought it, so it's not my problem, right? Yeah, here you go.
You hand her the parcel, explaining how dangerous this perfume is. But she is too overjoyed to notice your words.
Well, rip her.
While dancing a jig in celebration of her long-awaited perfume, she hands you a gratuity for carrying it all this way.
Yeah, I'll take that. We're going shopping. We're going to the armorer now. I forgot how this menu works. I mean, honestly, just gonna buy 2 of these. Blows her down and she's still the fastest. Jeez. And that really sucks too. I want these 2 to go in a different order, but they have the same speed and I can't give them armor. I can only give them accessories, so I need to find an accessory later that has speed on it. Not either way, we're less squishy now. Back we go. Does anybody else have a long weekend? I am lucky and I do. It's weird. I don't think any other position I've had is given President's Day as a day off. This one does, apparently. I'm assuming... southeast, so I want to go check up here first. See what I missed this way. A mountain. I can't even go that way. Oh wait, yeah I can. No, I can't. Oh, I understand that feeling.
And fight.
It wasn't that way. Another event.
A well-to-do looking old man calls out to you. Care to try your luck?
Oh, this will end poorly. Sure, let's try our luck, why not?
You decide to tempt fortune. The old man says that if you can roll a higher number than specified,
Oh great, me
you'll
in a
win
dice
prize
game.
at no cost.
This'll
A
end.
meager roll will require you purchase the prize from him at an inflated price.
Well, I only have 76 gold. So,
Now then,
okay.
let's begin. Today's prize is... The old man pulls something from his bag.
Okay. If you can roll a 2 or higher, it's yours to keep. So as long as I don't roll a 1. I'm sure this will be fine. There's no way I can screw this up, right?
You take a die from the old man and give it a squeeze. It's do or die.
Okay, I didn't roll a 1. Cool.
Your wager with the old man pays off. He hands you your prize and says, "This is only the beginning," before taking his leave.
Well, now they both get a ring of protection because I'd already bought one before. Let's equip that. Found the crystal cave. Let us go.
The crystal cave teems with the stones that give it its name. They say the intermittent echo of water droplets is the sound of more crystals forming. Your party and Fila have become fast friends on the road to the cave. Though Laddie seems somewhat nervous to finally have a female friend her age, she looks happy nonetheless. The loose-lipped Fila tells you all sorts of details about her life, including the fact that she and Hyde are lovers.
Okay.
Hyde seems on edge about her blasé divulgences. You give him a pat on the shoulder, quietly sympathizing with him.
I guess it's a good thing that Laddie can't speak. I guess. Oh no, an enemy. Was hoping for a treasure chest? Not an enemy? Okay. Oh, these things are... I don't remember what these things are. Oh, they're dead. It was thunder. Overkill. That thing just disintegrated. Also disintegration. Self-heal. Cures all status ailments except KO. Restores 8. That's just... okay, that's just a skill I can use. Gotcha.
You can see what looks like a chest within the shadows on the opposite bank. Unfortunately, you can't cross over with the water raging as it is.
Why you gotta tease me like this, game? Found a chest here, though. I learned one thing from playing the other game. Freeze is OP and always use it. Oh, cool. It's a AoE potion. I think that's a new item. I don't remember that item from the last game. I'm a bit over leveled for this place.
Good work. You
I
come
found
across
Boldy.
a large boulder. You aren't sure where it fell from, but some of it is submerged in the waterway and is obstructing the water's flow.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna push the boulder, right?
The 5 of you rally together, then push, and... the boulder sinks into the water, stopping its flow completely. It looks like you have a new path to tread now. Fila hugs Hyde in her excitement. He blushes in embarrassment and reminds her that others are watching. At their public display of affection, Laddie covers her face with her hands, but peeks at them through her fingers.
What an enemy would pop up right when I walk over here. Okay. That's dark damage due to one of these things. Enough. A lot of poison damage, actually. Ooh, we have the Goblin's enemy story now. His flip side story. Goblins are superb mimics with a great love of humans. They owe their use of tools and repertoire of games to their time spent observing human activity. Goblins also attack humans and plunder their homes and villages. It's true. But who can blame them? They're simply imitating the humans they love so much. You know, that makes more sense than I like to admit. Where's this? Okay, I was just gonna say, where is this chest that I found? Money. I like money. Where am I going now? I'm fighting, that's where I'm going. Skeleton boy's fast, but very weak. I couldn't have done one more point of damage. We go this way. The revive is nice. Just in case things get spicy. Oh, cool. Extra experience. That was a very loud sound. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to fix that, but holy crap was that loud for me.
Fortune favors the bold.
Ooh. Okay, I needed somebody to explain this to me. Card's called Blizzard, and it deals water damage. I know that ice is frozen water, but there is ice damage in this game. Like freeze. There is the spell freeze. So like, what? Okay, but first, where do I change sounds? Because whatever that sound is needs to get lowered. Sound. Sound effects. Those down to quiet. See if that helps. Yes, that is a good emote for that question. Hey, I finally found the way out. Well, the way further in. Whatever. Got over there. I want a snack. Beth's just over here eating dark chocolate covered espresso beans. Where's my snack? Oh, nice. That was effective.
You did great.
I love how he says that so enthusiastically. It almost sounds like disappointment. I'm gonna just point out that the game told me I had to be at least level 3 before I came here, and I'm now level 8.
You discover a chest in the cavern depths. Your allies rummage through its contents, but don't find anything resembling pirate treasure. Just as you're about to open the chest, Fila interjects. I didn't tell you, but they say the treasure is protected by the pirate's ghost, she admits with a tremble in her voice. Laddie's face goes pale, and she squeezes Lack in her arms. The poor thing looks like it's in pain. I'm just kidding, Fila says cheerfully. But then...
I'm just kidding. But
who
then,
goes there?
freaking
A
Captain
voice
Hook.
echoes through the cavern. My treasure. You sense a dangerous aura in the shadow of the chest, and immediately prepare for battle.
That's a lot of hit points. And we get happenstance cards. Decrease water damage to dealt to allies and enemies by 2. Okay, so don't use water this turn. Don't use thunder either. Okay. I'll just stab him. Ooh, crit.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, and if I can get him to have attack down, that'll be nice. Let's try that. I succeed. Cool. I failed, actually. I missed. And then he poisoned me? Cool. Again? With the water damage, okay.
Magnificent.
Gonna need you to. Okay, good. Oh crap, I didn't know Northern Cross was water damage. I could freeze him though, so. Do it anyways. Nope. Wow, that damage though. Oh, he resists freeze anyways.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay, thank you for attacking him. How do you feel about air? Wind attacks? Okay, it's just always gonna be that happenstance card, okay. Oh wow. I rolled a 1. Come on. Ow. Um. Mm,
Magnificent.
it's like crit on that. Okay, good. He's got attack down now, finally. I'm not worried about that poison. I have a lot of health. Oh, the cards make a little heart symbol. That's funny.
After the battle, you finally reach what looks to be pirate treasure. Your hearts race in anticipation as you open the chest to find hundreds of colorful seashells filling it to the brim. The room falls quiet as everyone stares at the chest with abject dejection, realizing the stories were no more than rumor.
What's the skeleton guy collecting seashells for?
After a long moment of sulking, you feel Laddie tug on your sleeve. She points to the rocky wall behind the chest. Upon closer inspection, you realize that there's a crevice just wide enough for a person to squeeze through.
We are not done yet.
A droplet of water falls. Once the ripples upon the surface still, it feels as though time stops. All falls quiet. A beautiful underground lake, its waters glimmering like crystal, stretches out before you in the cave's depths. Your collective breaths are taken away as you gaze upon the dazzling sight. The lake's light reflects in Fila's eyes, and she gently takes Hyde's hand in hers. "I'm so happy we can see this together," she whispers. Though you had come to the cave in search of treasure, you found something far more precious. You return to Coveton, basking in the afterglow of such a marvelous discovery.
Laddie gained memories of friendship. We sailed the seas and saw wondrous sights with our adventurous as their ally.
You arrive back at Coveton safe and sound. Ta-da, Fila says suddenly, pulling a crystal out of her pocket. Apparently, she took it from the cave so that Hyde could make them matching couples charms. With a sigh, her attendant agrees and says he will need to borrow the proper tools from the accessory shop. An air of gloom hangs over one corner of the village. It would seem someone has died. Asking a nearby fellow what happened,
I
he
mean,
explains
I
a
knew
woman
that was
was
gonna
attacked
happen.
and killed by monsters outside the village. Talk is, the woman was wearing perfume from a foreign land that drew the monsters to her. They only discovered it after the fact, but that perfume was actually some sort of juju expressly for attracting monsters. You recall the woman to whom you delivered the parcel you picked up. I should have better warned her, you think regrettably.
I mean, no.
Laddie,
The game's not gonna make
places
me
a
regret
hand to
that.
your back.
She's the one who bought it. Her fault.
You say a prayer for the woman's repose and quietly take your leave.
No.
Hyde asks you to wait outside while he enters the shop. Fila strikes up a conversation with Laddie while awaiting the other's return. The endless stream of words makes you wonder when the maiden has time to breathe.
I just love the face he makes when crafting amulets. He always complains, but still goes along with whatever I say.
All Fila seems to talk about is Hyde. Nevertheless, she seems to have found an eager listener in Laddie, who nods with an elated smile. Hyde returns, completed couples charms in hand. The crystal charms look as impressive as any you would find in a shop, but Hyde's expression is grim. Apparently, he isn't as impressed by his handiwork as the rest of you. Fila takes one of the charms with a forlorn smile. I'll wear it to the maiden's ritual, she says quietly.
That's gotta be like the 6th or 7th time this game has said forlorn since I've started. You can't help wondering why she looks sad. What do you say? Wow. If you're breaking up with Hyde, I'm single. No, we're not gonna. We're gonna do this one.
Hearing the carefree woman speak of the goal of your journey, you can't help but ask for more information. Fila explains that she'll be conducting the maiden's ritual soon. You wonder if it's all right for them to be gallivanting around like this, considering how important the ritual is to protecting the island. As promised, I'll let you borrow the relic, Fila says, changing the subject. But it's far too important for me to just hand it over to you. So, we're coming with, she smiles. Though it's obvious she's just looking to have some fun, you have no choice but to accept the new term. With the Maiden's relic finally secured, you and your unexpected new allies make for the Spire.
Board your ship at the pier. Okay. I want to run around, see if any of these people have anything new to say.
Gone gallivanting again today, the woman sighs, though you note a somewhat envious look on her face.
See if we miss anything. The other game had some, like, things that popped up after you finish an area, but...
The Maiden's almost never in the village, the boy says, as he makes purposeful folds in his paper.
Nope, okay.
A well-maintained fishing boat sits anchored in the water. You glance at the catch on board and deem it acceptable.
Yep. I think we've already explored all of this.
Fila exclaims in excitement as she lays her eyes upon your vessel. How adorable! You grin, knowing full well that it is, and prepare for departure.
You're likely come and go from Omega Isle quite often during your travels. By jumping, you'll be able to cross the vast seas in a blink of an eye. Yes, I know how to jump, thank you. That's the second time you told me that game. Make your way north of South Isle to the Spirit Spire on Omega Isle. Okay, so back we're going. That go. All the way up here.
You arrive back on Omega Isle. It's just as you left it, quiet and still, as if awaiting its inevitable destruction. How gloomy, Phila remarks. But her softly spoken words are swept away by the sea breeze. You stand before the Maiden's altar again and ask Lack what you need to do here. Lack explains that Laddie couldn't become a maiden because of a problem in her heart. How would you even begin to solve a problem in someone's heart, you wonder, scratching your head in thought? Just as Lack begins to cast a mysterious spell. As if responding to the spell, the altar begins to glow. Now, go into the light, Lack commands. You do as you're told, having no choice but to obey the self-proclaimed spirit. When you come to, you realize that you must have fainted after being swallowed by the light. You gradually get your bearings, and your field of vision clears. You're in the Spirit Spire, or at least you're supposed to be. Something about it strikes you as strange. What happened, you ask Lack. Go outside and you'll see, it replies.
That's not ominous at all.
Once outside, you find yourselves in the heart's domain, the birthplace of human emotions. But is it light or darkness at its core? You stand in awe of the world before you.
Were you like in the copied city now? That's what it feels like.
It's entirely black, as if someone took a brush and filled it from corner to corner with dark paint. This is Laddie's heart's domain, Lack says. Lack explains that it's a dream world created by her feelings. You can't believe that this is what's inside Laddie. Sweet, kind Laddie, who wears her heart on her sleeve. Laddie's gaze falls to the floor, perhaps in shock at seeing what's inside of her. Lack points south of the spire. Whatever is eating away at her heart is in that village, it says. Since Lack seems to know the lay of the land, you decide that following its advice is for the best. This place is seriously weird, huh?
A little bit.
Astila carved in the spirit's image. What's it doing here?
See if the enemies are weird in this. Hey, the color comes back at least. Oh, kind of. Yep, those be weird enemies. See how they do with water damage? Neutral, okay. I'm mad. And it healed. Cool. I'm mad. Just die.
A shadow suddenly appears. It gazes at you with eerie yellow eyes and is cloaked in a hostile aura. You have no choice but to fight.
At 2 dark damage dealt by all allies and enemies.
Magnificent.
Oh, nice one. I take back what I said earlier. I just realized that freeze does water damage too.
Magnificent.
It's not a bad roll. Crit heal.
Excellent. Magnificent.
First sucks. But this should kill, so matter.
The shadow vanishes. But you can't shake the feeling that those final words were spoken in a girl's voice. Anxietown is shaped entirely by Laddie's woes.
That's a name.
As
Jeez.
such, even the most beautiful blossoms in the village have their thorns.
I live there. Population me.
The man sighs deeply. When you ask him what's wrong, he laments that he doesn't know what gift will help him win a certain woman's favor.
Let's go with flowers.
For some reason, the man's expression immediately contorts into one of fear. Suddenly, the man lets out a pained scream and collapses.
That's a reaction.
You see blood-red petals stuffed into his mouth.
Okay. This place is...
What in the world happened here?
Yeah, this place is fucked.
And fight.
nice unexpected crit. Cool. Let's see here. You know what, let's just charge. So we can do this. Oh well, that's a double freeze if I roll high enough. Damn.
2 fight as 1. Congrats.
Treasure discovered. Okay, left, right, or middle? You want to go right this time? Oh yeah, there's the gold nugget. Remind me to sell that.
And fight.
Just sitting here trying to think of strategies based on the order that these people go in. I don't like any of them. I want these other people to be faster. Oh, actually, I just want her to be the slowest. Pretty sure that's what I want. I mean, this should just kill that, right?
Two fight as 1.
Ooh, the Kalos enemy story. What we got? I just want to be a normal girl, wear cute clothes, spend time with my friends, liven things up with talk of who we like. Is that too much to ask? Everyone treats me like I'm special. They tell me what to wear and who I can talk to. This is my normal. Interesting. Person.
The woman sighs deeply. When you ask her what's wrong, she laments that she can't find the right words for a love letter to win a certain man's favor.
Oh god. So she's about to fall over dead too.
How can I explain my feelings for him? She ponders aloud.
I can take a guess at where each one of these will go, and none of them are good. But I mean, we chose flowers for the other one, so why not, right?
Pure like flower, the woman
Yep.
begins, then suddenly looks nauseated. She contorts in pain as she spits something out. It's a flower bulb, one as big as your fist.
Ow. Oh, that sucked. That crit was necessary.
Excellent.
Why you gotta pick on her? Jeez.
Don't hold back.
I haven't discovered what these things are weak to. Rude. Wow, that took a lot of poison damage. That crit was not necessary. Don't want her to have that new skill that she just learned, so probably going into this menu for no reason. Yeah, she doesn't need that.
Don't hold back. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, they really said that. Okay. The hell am I looking for in this town? Jeez. Okay, so avoid water damage. Cool. So I can just start out with this thunder then. Not save up the gems for the water damage attacks. That was nice.
Favors the bold.
That's rude.
Magnificent.
I'm gonna use a potion on him before I go anywhere else, just in case we like find like a big battle. No, I want owned cards, items. Okay. Found another person. But first, we have to attack these enemies. Perfect.
Two fight as one.
That was 30 damage right there. Holy crap. Ooh. Okay, that I want. Does he already have 5 abilities? I don't remember. We're gonna look. No, now he has 5.
You see a boy searching for something in the bushes. He tells you that he is looking for his runaway cat. He thinks the feline is hiding somewhere in the village, but seems distraught that he hasn't found it yet.
I doubt it's still in the village. I don't know. None of these are probably the correct answer. Like, something horrible's gonna happen either way.
You think it's a great idea, but the boy immediately shoots you down. My cat's afraid of heights, he says.
Okay. Gonna go near the flower bed then.
Near
Because
a
flowers
flower bed,
have been
he
the theme
repeats,
so far.
then suddenly bursts into tears. As the boy cries, you realize that what pours down his
God.
cheeks aren't tears, but what appear to be flower seeds. Something seems amiss with the village.
Really?
You had best prepare yourself, for anything could happen in this mysterious realm. After speaking with the villagers, you realize they all live in fear of flowers. Perhaps there's something about the flower beds you're missing. Beautiful flowers are in full bloom, though they seem no different than ordinary blossoms to you. The villagers obviously fear them. Laddie cautiously approaches, trembling with every step when
Get away.
a disquieting voice rings out just as a shockwave hits you.
Excuse?
That's a heart scar, Lack shouts. No doubt referring to the ominous light suddenly surrounding the flower beds. It appears to be what's eating away at this world. We have to close it, Fila says. You couldn't agree more, and reach out to touch the scar.
Forgive me.
A giant shadow appears. Its yellow eyes glare at you, and you draw your weapon as if to deflect that narrowed gaze.
Ooh. Okay.
And fight.
I would roll a 1 for my buff. Cool. I doubt I can freeze you, but we're gonna try. Please don't be resistant. Damn it. Okay, will you at least take an attack down, please? Yes. Ow. Gonna heal a bit. That was helpful.
Magnificent.
Well, no fatal poison. Damn. Let's see what how this works. Okay, could have been better. I like free gems. Don't use lightning. Okay. That sucks. Okay, good. We have deadly poison now. Try the tri-attack. And I rolled horribly again. Why, game? Why you do? It's got extra dark damage right now, so we're gonna do that. Have I tried wind damage on these things? Okay, it was neutral anyways. Inflict seal if roll is fort. Cool. You should kill, actually. I'm sorry.
Within the shadow's final words, you sense something. Laddie was born to be a maiden and was prepared to devote herself entirely to the Isle. But her lack of aptitude for the role disappointed everyone in the village. Ever since, bitterness over her shortcomings has festered within the confines of her heart. The shadow vanishes, and you decide to try and heal the heart scar.
How will you heal the heart scar? Those are some choices. A relic?
This is the reason you brought the Azure Maiden with you to this world.
Okay. I did follow the story.
Must be the key.
Unless this is just not gonna
nods,
work.
And Fila holds the maiden's relic up to the heart scar.
Okay, it looks like it's gonna work.
You heal the heart scar, restoring the village to its proper self. Your mission fulfilled, you decide to return to the world you came from.
Level up. Pila's Azure Maiden relic transformed into the Azure Memories relic. Yes, let us get out of Anxiety Town.
You see other areas painted black in the distance and wonder if there may yet be other heart scars. Lack says that you'll need permission from Laddie to explore those places. Laddie looks puzzled. Apparently, not even she knows what's going on inside her heart.
Interesting.
Lack's strange chant once again opens a door of light. It seems this altar is the bridge connecting the real world and the heart's domain. You make it safely back to the real world, but can barely wrap your heads around your surreal experience in the heart's domain. Laddie is fast asleep. You can only imagine how spiritually exhausting it must have been for her to be forced to have a change of heart like that.
My heart was in turmoil until you helped me banish the shadows.
What an adventure, Fila exclaims, apparently thrilled to have had such a strange experience before the ritual. You thank the Azure Maiden for letting you borrow her precious relic. While doing so, you realize that Laddie will also have to do the ritual someday if she becomes a maiden. You ask Fila if it would be possible for you to attend the Maiden's ritual. She seems unsure at first, but eventually agrees to let you come.
Okay, back to Covetown.
I'm back, Fila exclaims cheerfully to the unsurprised gazes of her fellow villagers. They seem well accustomed to her gallivanting off on some adventure or another. Hyde suggests that you get some rest before the ritual, so you head to the inn.
We're going shopping first. Damn, never mind, I want that. Ring of Life? You just gain 3 health each turn? Okay, never mind, we're not buying anything yet. I need more money. No, I have that one thing to sell too. It's only gonna get me 100, but still. Let's sell these though. Get another 100. Let me keep an eye on how much gold I have.
That night at the inn, you get to thinking about the ritual. It's a right to protect the island, one passed down through generations of maidens. If Laddie becomes Laddie,
Oops.
paying you no mind,
Click too fast.
gobbles down her food, occasionally choking on bread.
Go back and read the rest of that. If Lottie becomes one, she'll have to do this. Okay.
Well, sweet dreams.
The next day.
Fila and Hyde await you outside the inn. They tell you that in order to conduct the ritual, they have to visit the altar where the spirit is enshrined. To do so, you must go off the southern shore of the island.
Oh, that was not what they meant by go off the southern shore. Ignore me.
A crowd of villagers gathers as your party is about to leave Coveton. A villager hands Fila a talisman, shaped like a fish. He says that it contains a spell to help you along the way to the altar, and a wish for the ritual success.
Good luck with the ritual. We're praying for you. We love your smile.
The villagers shower Fila with warm words of encouragement. It appears the free-spirited Maiden's smile has uplifted the villagers' hearts. Thank you for always watching over me, she says, with the same bright smile as always.
Coast south of Coveton. Down here?
When you arrive at the shore, Hyde speaks. Now we go underwater.
But how?
Hyde explains that the talisman the townspeople gave them contains magic that allows you to breathe underwater. Hyde explains that the temple where the ritual is carried out is underwater. That's why.
That seems like a poor place to put a temple.
Hyde sees that you still have your doubts. Let me show you instead, he says, then activates the magic talisman. Come on, follow me, Fila exclaims cheerfully. She and Hyde both dive underwater without a moment's hesitation. Laddie looks at the water apprehensively, and you can see her pondering her ability to swim. Before she can drown in self-doubt, though, you take her hand and follow Fila and Hyde's lead.
I mean, truthfully, if you can breathe underwater, your ability to swim is kind of a moot point.
Stop, we'll drown, Lack shouts, but you pay it no mind. Life seems to be one odd experience after the next lately. Though you're underwater, you can breathe. You inhale deeply, but only air fills your lungs. Laddie stares in wide-eyed wonder at the colorful coral reef and myriad fish swimming about. You find the seabed temple resting quietly at the bottom of the ocean. It's now a peaceful haven for sea creatures.
Venture into the seabed temple. Okay, let's go.
From the window, you can see the few rays of sunlight that reach the sea floor, undulating in the current. Despite being submerged, the temple is filled with air. You can't help but wonder if this is the power of the spirit at work. In her ever-cheerful way, Fila explains that this is where Azure Maidens undertake the ocean trials. "Let's get going," she exclaims. Hyde watches as she leads the way, concern apparent in his eyes.
Yeah, now we explore. Ooh, a stela.
A fish is carved into the stela.
If this isn't like some kind of fish attacking me, I'm gonna be very confused.
Don't hold back.
Okay, that at least all makes sense. So thunder, right? Thunder. It's gotta be thunder. Oh yeah, it's thunder. Fortunately, I think she's the only one with a thunder attack, and it's single target. Oh. Oh, you jerk. Totally not necessary, but get shocked.
A temple is carved into the stela.
We got a fish and we got a temple. Okay. Another fish.
Fight him off. Magnificent.
Wow. Nice one.
A crystal is carved into the stela.
Interesting. Another crystal.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. Show 'em what you got.
The hell are those cute little things? I don't care if this does do water damage and they might resist it. Damn, I was hoping it would still do enough. I just wanted to kill them with an AoE. Get it over with. Okay, but that kind of seals the deal. Do not use water damage. Ooh. I guess we go middle this time, right? Oh, that's helpful since I used the last one I had.
The door is sealed tight. The image of a crystal is carved into it. On further inspection, you see words inscribed as well, but they're faint. You can make out the words, "Touch the Stela." This must be the trial, Fila murmurs. You decide to look for clues to help her open the door.
I gotta go touch the ones that had the crystal on it. But what, it was this one?
Maybe I have to do it because it's my trial, Fila says, reaching out toward the Stela. Fila gently touches the Stela, and it releases a faint light. But the area remains silent. There is no indication that the door has opened. Let me try again, Fila says, touching the Stela once more.
There's a second one.
This time, she then panics and replaces her hand on the Stela, causing the light to return. It appears the Stela can be illuminated and darkened by the Azure Maiden's hand. You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the crystal door being unlocked.
Glad there were only two, because I hadn't found a third one.
Past the crystal door is yet another door. On this
Problem is I don't
is a
remember which
carving
ones were
of
the
a temple.
temples. This one. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. And the other two are the fish.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the temple door being unlocked.
Oh, there's not a fish one. At least not down here. Those are just there to confuse you.
There's a map carved into the door. Realizing that there is no keyhole, you figure it must be sealed by a mysterious power. You recognize the pattern from your own map. This is the South Aisle, you say. From behind you, you hear a door open. Sounds like we're being invited in, Fila remarks. You all exchange looks before heading toward the noise.
No, not yet.
You decide that this isn't the Stela you're looking for, and try to find another.
I'm gonna read all these first. Maiden is with Ivy. Feel like I'm missing a context? It's probably the Isle ones. There's 3 Ibis, an Ivy, and an Isle.
The Stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. You can see the following words carved into it.
The way shall open for she who discerns truth from falsehood. There's more on this side. Ooh, harpies. Oh no, they're gonna be wind. Wow. Just annihilate her, okay.
Congrats.
Ivy. Isle. Ivy. Ivy. Ibris. I have no idea what any of that means. Wait, hold, what? Okay, let's just see what happens when I touch this one.
Stela gently touches the Stela, and it releases a faint light. But you don't hear a door open. There must be some other Stela you need to illuminate.
I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, it's this one. Let's see what happens.
When you do, you hear a distant sound.
Okay, so
There's no doubt the door with the map carving has opened.
I don't know if this other thing was a clue for later, but I guessed Isle because of what we said about what the map looks like, not about what this thing said about the truth in a falsehood. So I'm very confused. We'll see if that comes into play over here. Some more Steelas, so it probably will.
Fight him off.
No. That guy is not Thunder. Okay. Wow. I did not expect that to only do 3 damage. I guess I should have with its defense, but still. Holy shit. I was saying, note to self, the crabs are very tanky. Okay, what's this Steela say?
A moon is carved on the west side of the aisle.
The west side of the aisle, okay.
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the aisle. You can see the following words carved into it.
The sun rises and gives way to the moon that watches over the aisle. When the tower is alight, the way to me shall open.
A boat is carved in the center of the aisle. A star is carved in the center of the aisle. A sun is carved on the east side of the aisle.
I wonder if it's touching both the sun and moon one. Yeah, it's gotta be.
You wait a moment, but nothing seems to change. There must be other stela you need to illuminate. You illuminate 2 stela, but the path remains closed. There must be other stela you need to illuminate.
Oh, is one of those a tower? No, this is a star. The other one's a boat. Go with the star.
When Phila touches the stela, it begins to shake.
I believe I might have screwed up. Maybe? Yeah, I think I screwed up.
Maiden steps back, just as the stela transforms into a monster and charges at you.
Whale?
Don't hold back.
I missed. Cool. It should die to the deadly poison whenever it decides to go off. Yeah.
It appears some monsters mimic Stila here, Hyde remarks calmly. Despite the battle you just fought. Right, you reply. Then steel yourself as you continue your Stila search.
Is there like another one down here? Yes, there is.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the aisle.
It's this one. Tricky,
Stila
tricky.
gently touches the Stila, and it releases a faint light.
Tricky, tricky.
You can hear something crumbling. Then suddenly, seawater begins rushing into the room. As if the water isn't bad enough, a gigantic and terrifying snake-like figure comes with it. The water threatens to knock you off balance, but you steady yourselves and prepare for battle.
There's 4 of them? Okay. I really wish I had an AoE lightning attack.
Fight them off.
Extra gem is nice though. We'll go with this one. Wow, that still only did 8 damage. Okay. Oh, well, at least poison one too, hopefully. Yes. You think they'll freeze? They're probably going to be resistant to water damage, but let's see if they still freeze. Damn it, I didn't roll high enough. They're not resistant to water damage? Okay. You fricker. I need to heal her. Oh no, she's just gonna die. Yep, glad I healed her. Oh, that was just a single target, never mind. Either way. Hey, what? Stop it. I mean... That's the case. Got extra water damage this turn, might as well. Ooh, a crit too.
Magnificent.
No, you couldn't have done one more damage. Come on. Well, that sucks.
Oh, hey, don't worry. Their coffin card being down doesn't mean that character is actually dead.
You need a knot. I have to do this. I missed the guy who was almost dead. Oh my god. No, we lose. Okay. Because they're just gonna keep attacking because they're paralyzed. Okay, game.
Yeah, it looks like...
Shush. Shush you. Hopefully it auto-saved sometime before that battle. Okay, it's saved here. Oh, come on. I'm gonna make sure everybody's up at full freaking health before I start that.
Fight him off.
Really? Where's my poison at?
Excellent.
Get close to full health. Getting them to full is gonna be a bit of an issue, so. Unless I get another encounter that's like one enemy. I don't want to waste potions doing it. Hey, we got that unlocked at least. The flesh of this mammoth creature is delicious, raw, boiled, or roasted, but it also stores well dried, making it ideal for feeding the hungry masses. Of course, people are not the only ones who find these creatures delectable. Partaking of its flesh risks feeding any number of its attendant parasites. Cool. Note to self, don't eat that.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the isle. Vila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. You can hear something crumbling.
I have a
Then
different
suddenly,
strategy this time.
see, as if the water isn't bad enough, the water threatens to knock you off balance. But you steady yourselves and prepare for battle.
Give me a gem. That's okay. That's 5. I need 6. So we're just going to do a basic attack. I'll get 6. Do this and hope I freeze. Damn it.
Teamwork makes the dream.
It's fine. That's not fine. Get rid of paralysis. Okay, at least I got something poisoned. Oh, what the hell? Leave her alone. God damn it.
Oh, hey, don't worry. Their coffin car.
Of course, you give me the extra gem that I would need to make this work. And because she's paralyzed... Don't you dare just freaking kill her again. I need you to stay alive. Please don't kill him. Fuck. Okay, that's fine? Maybe? Okay, good, she's not down anymore. got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna need this to freeze. Thank you. Okay, now we're fine. Kill that. Pure drop lightning on this one. You're gonna use your turn to cure him. No, 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 I don't want to poison him though. Well, no matter what I do, it's gonna unfreeze it because I'm gonna attack it. So yeah, never mind. Actually, yes, poison it. Okay, or kill it. Killing works too. Like freezing all of them seems required.
Once the battle ends,
They do too much damage.
Calm. The trial in this room seems to be over. You might be able to find the path onward now.
That wasn't even the end of it either. And we're like out of heals.
The wall itself opens up like a door, revealing a room behind it. You wonder if this is where the water and monster from earlier were hiding. The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. There are no words carved in it.
This one too?
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. This one doesn't seem to be booby-trapped.
I don't like that it says that. I don't trust that.
This door has been passed through for the ocean trials many a time. There are no words carved into it.
The way to me shall open.
You hear a mysterious voice echoing in your head. And then the door opens, as if inviting the Maiden in.
Okay. How bad is my health right now? Okay, it's not that bad because he leveled. Okay, I'm fine. I'll go with that.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. It exudes a divine air. The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. There are traces of words, but they're illegible.
I probably should have checked those other two
before
first.
the altar,
Oh well.
where the ritual will take place. Grateful for helping her pass the ocean trials, Fila speaks to you and your allies one by one. We always had the best conversations, she tells Laddie with a smile. Laddie returns the gesture. Thank you for showing me a strange new world, she says to Lack, who blushes ever so slightly. Finally, the Azure Maiden turns toward you with an earnest look in her eyes. Protect Laddie, she tells you. Seeing that you mean it, Fila gives a relieved smile. Before the ritual, the two hold each other without a word, sharing in their mutual warmth. The scene before you almost breaks your heart. It's as if the two are saying their final farewells. Fila climbs atop the altar, and the Maiden's relic begins to shine, as if responding to the altar. Amidst the dazzling light, the Azure Maiden turns to you and speaks.
Thank you so much for everything.
With those words, Fila transforms into light and journeys to where the spirit dwells. Her ceaseless smile remains on her face until the very last moment. The tears on her cheeks, however, tell a different story. The Azure Maiden's relic clatters to the altar. The ritual is over. Silence fills the room. Fila, the Azure Maiden, is gone. The sacrificial Maiden's ritual, conducted to protect the island, has claimed her. You shift your gaze toward Laddie and wonder if she embarked on this journey knowing this harsh truth. A voice breaks the silence.
So he's gonna lose his freaking mind now. I got it. Okay.
The Azure attendant's spiteful laughter reverberates throughout the room. Neither you nor Laddie can hide how shaken the man's sudden transformation has you. You had expected sadness, not this. Your voice quivers as you ask. Hyde doesn't hesitate to answer your fearful question. Hyde tells you that the village forced him to be the Maiden's attendant, regardless of his wishes. Attendants must follow the village customs and continue to serve the spirit summoned by the Maiden during the ritual for their entire lives. Becoming an attendant forced him to give up on his childhood dream of becoming an accessory craftsman. Because of that, he abhorred the Azure Maiden from the bottom of his heart. Even so, he continued to play the role of the smiling lover that Fila desired. Hyde raises his fist overhead to smash his couple's charm, indelibly stained with his deep-seated feelings of hatred. But he cannot bring himself to throw it down.
What a beautiful amulet. Make one for me too.
The words of the sprightly young Azure Maiden echo in his mind. Though he should have hated her, he had been bewitched by her magical smile.
Well, that took a turn.
The cries of the Azure attendant, filled with both hatred and sorrow, reverberate through the halls of the Seabed Temple, forever and ever.
Yeah. Trials and rights below the waves revealed bitter truths.
Hyde says, "Leave me be." Your group leaves him and re-emerges from the depths of the sea. Laddie grips Phila's Maiden's relic in hand. The Azure attendant entrusted it to you to help you on your journey. When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be... When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be a hot-blooded maiden in Hero's Dominion on an isle in the Western Ocean.
Did they really just leave him flubbing the line in like that? That's awesome.
You call out to Laddie, who is gazing forlornly at the Maiden's relic, and your group returns to your journey.
Oh, we have a link skill now. Nice. Deal attack plus 12 bolt damage, inflict paralysis if roll is 6 or greater. That's freaking awesome. Okay. Head to the pier on the south isle where your ship is docked. Okay, so what we're gonna do first... Okay, no, we're gonna read that and that first. The Azure Maiden, the savior of Covetown, fun-loving, ever-smiling, and gifted in witty banter. All around her find themselves given to easy smiles. The Maiden's ritual was her final farewell. Her unyielding smile was not merely a sign that she was enjoying herself, but also a mark of her ironclad determination. Attendant to the Azure Maiden and her lover, calm and given to perfectionism, his steely demeanor is rarely interrupted by a smile. He practices divination magic each day in secret in order to carry out perfectly the amusement sought after by the Azure Maiden. Yeah, that guy's gonna have some therapy issues. Okay, so what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna go up to Covetown before I go anywhere. I wanna see if there's any, there. Oh yeah, I can buy that ring too. But I bet there's gonna be, there are like other conversations
The
now.
village gets so quiet without the Maiden here, he says sadly. She gazes intently into the crystal ball. The next Maiden will be, she says haltingly, choking back tears. The entrance to the shrine is resplendent with seashells. The Maiden must make a hobby of collecting them. I too ought to live my life the way I want, she whispers to herself. The man gazes out at the sea, his fishing seemingly forgotten. When will the Maiden come back to our village? The young boy asks himself. diligently folding paper into a gift for her.
Let's get that ring. Give it to you because you can cure. Oops. Hitting wrong buttons. Gonna look at the armor again. And then that'll be it for tonight. That was fun to start and get through a bit of it. Should give him this since I can afford it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. We will be continuing this on the next streams. Hopefully one this weekend. It's a little bit of a busy weekend though, so we'll see. But if not, definitely getting through next week. I am off on Monday, so I could probably make sure it happens then at the very latest. But I'm going to try to do it earlier than that, but we'll see. I'm having fun with this. Let's see, how do we save the game? We save the game so we don't have to do that again. And then we will go find somebody to send all you lovely people to. If I remember how to exit the game. Exiting this game is actually very awkward. It's options with X, then other, then quit game. It's very weird. Okay. Well, I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend. Have fun. Take care. And I will see you on the next time. Bye, everyone.